we can get Lotro launched, that would be good. So if we can get Lotro launched, that would... Uh-oh, what the heck did I just do? All right, I see my big giant head. Hello, everybody. I am Big Ed Mustafa. I am excited to be here for another white-knuckled, riveting edition of Adventures After Dark. I hope y'all are glad to be here. And we are going to continue our adventures in Osgiliath as I continue to get my poor minstrel, Lenorian, beat down over and over and over. My minstrel Lariana. Shout out to my buddy Lariana. It's been a long work week and I might be a little punchy, but that's okay. In fact, I'll just shout out Lariana right now because he's such a good guy. Yeah, Lariana is not one of my characters. He's one of my friends. So hello to Lariana, who was last seen playing Stream Raiders, also a frequent Lotro streamer. Be sure to show Lariana some love. And he must have been on my mind. So there you go. Lenorian, my minstrel, has been trying to slug her way through Osgiliath. It's a bit challenging for a solo minstrel. I've been trying to upgrade her gear a bit, and we'll continue with that as best we can. But, we'll see how we do. It's the worst that can happen. I get pummeled and murdered over and over like I did last week. I think I died 7 times on stream last week. It's okay. Just to make matters more exciting, my beloved Logitech G305 has a failing left-click mouse button. The left mouse button is starting to double-click. It has been causing me some problems with shooter games like Apex Legends and Fallout 76. It has been messing with my workflow. It has been causing me problems trying to watch YouTube videos and resize windows. I have a Razer Basilisk X mouse that should be delivered tomorrow. I've already ordered a replacement, and hopefully I can get through tonight. I haven't noticed a lot of problems with Lotro in the mouse, so hopefully that continues to be the case. So yeah, here we are. Back in South Athelion. Looking forward to another brutal beatdown thanks to Sauron's forces here in Osgiliath. Festival of Midsummer has arrived. Just like that, I get 40,000 experience points and a map. So that's pretty exciting. All right. Rockhead says, Yo, Ed. Hello, Rockhead. Hola. I will be hitting the crisp, delicious Coke Zero frequently. Now, I got one of the Rangers located and finished his quest. What I thinking I will do the second ranger I ran into. His quest involves sneaking past a bunch of half trolls. They are a bit problematic for me. They hit hard. Excellent choice, sir. Thank you, Rockhead. I am delighted that you approve of my beverage of choice. I'm going to probably sneak around and see if I can find the other two rangers and work on some other quests, and maybe come back and finish the trying to free the rangers from the half-troll executioners at another time. So here we go. And I was thinking about running straight into Osgiliath, but as long as I'm on the outside, I may as well go ahead and mess with some siege engines. That's easy enough. It's easy peasy. Nobody likes enemy siege weapons anyway. Rockhead, how is your week going? You got any big plans for the weekend? You got anything fun that you're thinking of doing? Speaking of those pesky half-trolls, here's one right here. Alright, looks like I'm okay on the damage curve so far. Rockhead says, reading to church on Sunday probably. Relaxing by the pool. A week or two ago I tried to bring my 130 champ over in that area and help you. Well, that would have been very kind of you, but part of the fun is trying to figure it out by myself. It's not like I've never been through Osgiliath before, it's just... I'm used to playing a champ myself, you know. I came through here with Galandriel and just wrecked everything, and I was like, look at this respawn rate, this is awesome! And just kicked the holy bejesus out of everything I could sink a sword into. Yeah, not so much with the Minstrel, it's a little bit different task. So, one of these days, my friend Zinger will be back, and if he were here, we'd be, you know, kicking ass and taking names, just like Brian Boitano would do. What's that song from South Park? But, alas, still no sign of my friend Zinger. I am starting to fear that he might be enjoying a life without Big Ed Mustafa. I failed. I don't think I know how to get back to that time. Well, that's okay. I just appreciate that you were thinking of me. Well, it's an exciting time in Omaha. The whole city is just all a-tingle because, of course, you are all following the Olympic swim trials that are taking place here in our fair city. I'd forgotten about them until Mrs. Mustafa was flipping channels. And apparently Ryan Lochte's Olympic dreams have come to an end. He finished 7th place in whatever the event was she was watching and probably won't make the team. The dude's almost 40, so just the fact that he's still swimming at a competitive level, it's like, holy cow, that's pretty good. What else we got going on? College World Series should be coming up. That's a big hit. The city actually built a brand new ball stadium to acquiesce to the desires of the NCAA so that they could maximize their profitability on the event. And we've hosted that event for like 60 or 65 years now. The road to Omaha. College baseball's fun. It's nice and competitive, and the guys who typically stick around aren't usually going to go on to major league careers. The majors tend to pull kids right out of high school. So college baseball players, they might be getting college scholarships, but they're probably not going to go to the major leagues. I guess it's possible some of them do. In fact, I'm sure some of them do get to the majors, but not lots of them. This is a spawn I was not expecting to face. Yeah, I'm getting hurt bad. Get my bubble up. Okay, we managed to survive that. Be a shame if I took my first death before I even got into Osgiliath. Okay. Lord Smooch is checking in. Hello, Lord Smooches. I'm doing good. I'm going back to Osgiliath to take another beatdown, though. Yeah. I enjoyed the heck out of the Ladies Softball World Series a week ago. I was on vacation. Had time to watch a lot of the games. Taped it in Oklahoma City. SKDX Killer checking in. Hello, SKDX Killer. I sent Nick a private message earlier today. One of the producers from Lotro was on with Cord during Cord of the Rings this morning, and about 35 minutes into Cordovan's stream, the guy dropped an F-bomb. I was fairly amused. Not that I encourage that kind of language. We can get back out of here. Don't know why that corpse was still there. Sir Waffles checking in. Hello, Sir Waffles. He said Fiddlesticks on stream. He did. What was funny is he was talking about money grinds in a different MMO that he used to play. RuneScape, I think? See, if I just get one of those half trolls, I can take them down pretty easily. If I get two of them wailing on me, that's a little more problematic. Although, oh, there we go. What did we get done? Quest of Southern Athelion. Fantastic. Yeah, that's not bad. But one of the things I remembered after last week, I'm like, what could I have done better? I'm a scholar. I've got stacks of these Honorian battle scrolls and warding scrolls. Didn't pop a one of them last week. So, not sure what I was thinking. I didn't know if Nick had seen that private message or not, but I thought it was funny enough I'd mention it. So I'm not encouraging you folks to swear. Let's keep it classy out there, Lotro fans, but at the same time, hey, once in a while a bad word slips out. And guess what? The world doesn't end, so it's all good. I don't really have any food on me except for a few Daleman's crams. Okay, note to self, get some cooking done. I might have some stuff at home in my storage chest. It's probably not food on level, though. I thought I had more war stuff to defeat. No, I got all the siege engines done, or I wouldn't have gotten credit for that quest. Okay. Puppet Box is 15 minutes in, and the Coke Zero's already looking a little low. Not gonna lie, I came prepared, Puppet Box. Kippio, hello. And, yeah, so Puppet Box was kind enough to actually play some Apex with me last night, and got to hear me whine about my mouse problems. I ordered a Basilisk X mouse that should be here tomorrow. One of the things I discovered after you left Puppet Box is while it causes problems with automatic weapon fire because it doesn't stay down, if I have a semi-automatic gun like a G7 or a Hemlock, I go off. The firing rate on it from that switch failing is just terrific. I can put it in a single fire and just go pop, 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 pop. But after you left last night, I ended up winning 3 championships on Lifeline. I didn't contribute very significantly to any of them, other than just getting paired with the right squad. In fact, I think 2 of them were in a row. You know, I played my part, got some assists, got a few kills, threw some revives, and just kind of helped the team work and win. And yeah, it was good. I've weaseled my way into one of the top raiding kins, and our raid leader requires scrolls, pots, and food before raiding. Well, I head up one of the worst raiding kins on any of the servers anywhere, and frequently get stomped, but it's fun. Our Wednesday night group, we did some more epic battles, and we went through Dar Narbagud. We did it with some help from Bacchus, but we're finally of high enough level. Of course, Bacchus brought a level 127 Runekeeper, which was fine, because we're at the point with that content that, as tough as it is for us, it's a full raid, a 12-man raid, and we've been trying to do it with 4 and 5 guys. And I accidentally clicked the Vile Maw, and we went ahead and ran the Vile Maw too. But the reality is that, oh, come on, that was a really bad time to get stunned. So I needed to get that fear on him. Let's get the Sorcerer dropped. There we go. But we got through the Vile Maw, and we got through Dar Narbagud with Bacchus's help. But I mean, Vile Maw is 58th level, and we're 78th level. So we either needed to get it done, or we'd probably never bother. But we got it knocked out. It was fine. It wasn't that big of a deal. And Dar Narbagud, it's a 12-man Lothlorien raid. The dungeon is spectacular. You know, we were beefed up enough this time that we actually got to go through it. I won't say easily, but at a comfortable pace. And just atmospherically, it's just a terrific piece of work. And I hadn't seen it before this particular group started trying to get through there. And it's really a shame. I have a feeling that a lot of players haven't seen Dar Narbagud. And just, it's just really well done from an artistic standpoint. It's just very atmospheric. You get a sense of the evil and foreboding, and it's a cool dungeon. A box says, that sounds like one of those terrible life hack YouTube videos. Step 1 to improving your Apex gameplay. Break your left click button. Well, I would still rather have a reliable mouse than a twitchy broken mouse. It was causing other problems that weren't Apex related, so the mouse will go. I can always keep this one around as a spare. But yeah, I'm a little frustrated with Logitech mice. I've broken one of them just out of stupidity, but I've also had a couple of Logitech mice fail. Just by wearing out the right or left mouse button. Okay. Well, I guess I didn't really need to come down here. Unless I'm trying to figure out where else I'm going to. Sir Waffles, what mouse did you say you ordered? Razer Basilisk X? So I wanted to go with something that was not Logitech, even though I very much like Logitech peripherals. And one of the local places, Nebraska Furniture Mart, carries a lot of high-end gaming peripherals for console and for PC. And I had my choice of Logitech. They had some Corsair mice. They had some Razer mice. They had some weird off-brand stuff. And they have a deal where you can get stuff delivered for free UPS. So instead of running by the store and picking it up when I ordered it, I was like, yeah, just drop it off at home. We're down to one car, and you know, even if Mrs. Mustafa doesn't have dialysis, she seems to like to plan things to do to get out of the house most days. So rather than try to schedule a trip there around her schedule, I was just like, yeah, ship the mouse. I also ordered a pretty cool, it's an Acer Predator mouse mat, 18 by 36 inches, and I'll lay it down over the desk to keep my keyboard and my mouse from sliding. Oh, here's a Morgul Captain. He's walking right up on me. But hopefully I like the Razer products. My impression of them is that they're good but expensive. But like I said, I've had two Logitech mice I've just worn out sooner than I thought I should. I always brag about how 5 or 10 million clicks per switch or something, and it's like, I haven't had, this might be an 18-month-old mouse. You know, I play a lot of video games, but I don't think I've put 10 million clicks on the thing. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. We'll see how long the Razer mouse lasts. But either way, I've got the Basilisk X coming tomorrow. Yeah, I'm really not happy with Logitech gear. Yeah, I ordered a Razer mouse. Should be here tomorrow. The funny part with Nebraska Furniture Mart is I don't think they know what they're selling half the time. Either their electronics buyer just orders this stuff, or their vendor's like, oh yeah, these new gaming mice are really hot, you should order these. Like my keyboard, which I actually do like very much, I've got a Logitech, I want to say it's a G403 gaming keyboard. USB wired, red illuminated keys, and it uses their Romer G switches. It's like a $149 retail keyboard I got for 67 bucks. And they didn't even have any out on display. I checked their website and saw that they had them. And I went into the store and I'm like, yeah, I want to get this keyboard and you guys don't even have any out. Like, oh, looks like we got 5 in the warehouse. Just run out there and they'll get one for you. Like, fantastic. That totally worked for me. So, yeah, that was pretty cool, all things considered. And the G305, I think, is normally a $50 or $60 mouse. They had them on sale for 40 bucks. And it's a good gaming mouse when it's not acting up. I've been happy with it, but when I first got it, I was having problems where the mouse would just randomly go to the top of the screen. So I'd be running in Apex, and then the next thing I know, it'd be like, boop, I was looking straight up at the sky. I'm like, what the hell just happened? And that went on for weeks, and I tried fixing it, and then just one day it just cleared up. I don't know if it was a driver update or Logitech fixed their software or what happened, but that just went away all of a sudden. And then I've been using the mouse happily for quite a while, and then now all of a sudden it's double clicking. Or if I'm holding down the left mouse button, like if I'm firing an automatic weapon in Apex or in Fallout, it cuts out sporadically. It's like firing, stopped firing. It's like, why aren't you firing? And I mean, I probably would have lost some of the fights anyway. But if you're in a firefight in Apex and you're blasting somebody with a light machine gun and it just cuts out and quits firing in the middle of the fight and you get dropped, I can't help but wonder if I might have actually won one of those fights. Puppet Box and Gippio have played with me a lot, so has Nick, and they're all probably shaking their head going, nah, you still would have lost, Ed. And that's okay, but I would at least like to know that it wasn't because my mouse quit firing my gun. Sphincters and excuses. Everybody's got one. But we did get some good work done Wednesday. I mentioned the Vile Maw. I mentioned Dar Narbagud. And I think we did... we didn't do Pelargir again, or we might have. If we did Pelargir, we walked right through it. I don't think we got a lot of rewards for it. But we ran Hammer of the Underworld again. And did pretty well on some of the side quests. And that was well worth doing. Why can I stun full trolls, but I can't stun half trolls? That's a little annoying. Alrighty. Let's celebrate that victory with a fresh Coke Zero. Ed, what they don't make on the keyboard profit, they will make up on large quantities. That is true. My Logitech keyboard has loads of issues now. I've had it for maybe 2 years. It double types like crazy. Mine does occasionally, but I think it's just because the keys are so much lighter than I was used to with my old keyboard. Now, in all fairness, I haven't used anybody else's gamer keyboard to compare it to, but overall, I am happy with the keyboard. So I guess when the Romer G switches start failing, and I'll know to go get a different brand of keyboard next time too. But what's on the snack list tonight? Eating a sandwich, checking in. Hello, Coke Zero. Good thing we're expanding horizons. Exactly. Half trolls are smarter, silly. That's a good point. Let's see if we can sneak through here. I just don't want to draw the trolls when I'm fighting this archer. I swear by Corsair for keyboards nowadays. Yeah, and I the only Corsair mouse they had listed at the Mart was a corded one, and I do like wireless peripherals. And the Basilisk X is a cordless mouse, so I'm like, all right, let's try Razer. Razer and Corsair, I know by reputation, are a good product. I feel like both of those companies really get a premium for their stuff. And maybe it's deserved. Maybe I've been buying too cheap. That could be. Um, oh, good. I was worried I hadn't attracted enough aggro. Woo! Completed Orc Slayer of Eastern Gondor Advanced. That ain't shabby. Boy, that Morgul captain sure respawned quick. That's the problem with this place. If you have to stop and heal like this, the respawns will be on you before you move out of range. Alright, hopefully I can get around here. Yeah, looks like we're alright. Okay. I've heard just heard Razer sort of coasts on their brand recognition. Would not surprise me. Anyway, I don't think I answered the snack question. I left it up to Mrs. Mustafa. I hinted that I might want popcorn. We'll see what she comes up with. And I strategically left a Coke Zero within easy reach for her, so she doesn't have to get all the way down on the bottom shelf to grab me a fresh Coke Zero. Ooh, treasure cache. Using a Logitech G910 at the moment. It's nice, probably more than I need at this point. Has customizable backlighting colors. Yeah, RGB's fun. I've kind of made a point of not spending money on RGB if I can help it. Although, that having been said, I've got RGB lighting on my motherboard. I've got RGB lighting on my case. And I did not get RGB lighting on my video card. So the video card, when I plugged it in, it has two blue power LEDs where the PCIe cables go into the back of the card. So what I did is I just set everything to match that same shade of blue and just kind of left it alone. The Wraith Spire Cool for my 2700, I set to blue, and it does have a breathing effect on it where it kind of fades in and out, but everything else is just stuck on blue all the time. It's a little boring, but I like it that way. I'd hate for my reputation to be, wow, Ed really sucks at games, but his RGB looks cool. It's like, yeah, it's not really. Well, I don't have a quest to get the raft builders yet. I must not have found the right ranger. It's kind of the problem. I know the order I need to go in after I get the dailies unlocked, but where to go to unlock the dailies? I haven't done this in a long time. Like, I was actually expecting there to be stairs up here and not a bunch of wine casks and an orc. It's alright. Ooh, I got a pitted sword sheath. The heck are the stairs up over here? Okay. So I got two more orcs to get past. Nope, I was able to sneaky sneak. Hope I stay awake long enough to see Ed eat on camera. And hello, Geeks Tour. Happy Friday to you, sir. We've got wargs. Damaged furs. Lavish chest. Linux Gamer 65 checking in. Happy 16 all. Hello, Linux Gamer. I have exciting news, everybody. SKDX Killer actually streamed the other night, Monday night. He fired up OBS and actually streamed some Fallout 76. It was a long time coming. We'll give Nick a shout out. Playing Mortal Kombat X. Yeah, we were going to dual stream on Tuesday, but Nick wasn't feeling good. Hey, here's that ranger I was looking for. Fantastic.
The Rangers will not surrender us, Gilioth. We must protect Gondor at all cost.
Collect barrels of weapons in the ruined armory. What else you got for me?
Must be defeated.
Patrol the Great Bridge. Okay. Ooh, a corpse. Let's check the corpse for sandwiches. Love me some Fallout. I don't really want that stuff anyway. It's good storytelling, that's for sure. There we go. Well, I'd hate to think all I needed to do was pop scrolls last time. This does seem to be moving along pretty well. Of course, I am avoiding the difficult area. Collect barrels of weapons. I don't have anything up on the mini-map, so hopefully they're nearby. I know where to find them for the daily, but where they're at right now, I don't remember if it's the same place or not. Yeah, 76 isn't my favorite Fallout title of recent decades, but it's not the complete piece of garbage that it's been made out to be. It has some redeeming features. And at least Bethesda's stuck with it and tried to make some lemonade. The heck is that? Heavy pauldrons? Well, this is going to be a problem. Wow, that almost wasn't a flop. Holy cow. Ah! Stupid goblin. Ah! Alright, death count 1. I got my money's worth from 76, but eventually became frustrated with losing fights due to lag. I prefer Fallout 4. And I mean fights with NPCs, not players. It was weird. Yeah, you know, stuff still pops up in the game. It would have been nice if they would have just started with a fresh game engine. It's trying to tag multiplayer onto the old engine. But it is what it is. Nick was encouraging me to go back and play Fallout 4 some more. I put about 450 hours on it in the first 90 days it was out, and beat the game all 4 different ways, and really enjoyed my time. But I bought the season pass for it, and I have all the downloadable content, and I've never played any of it. So yeah, I should probably do that at some point. I definitely enjoyed the game. Plus, it's been long enough it might seem new again. Wow. And I spelled curtsy wrong, apparently. Curtsy? There we go. Hello, Grumbletoons. Edie says, I recognize those invisible pants. Hello, Edie. I am all tied up at the moment. There we go. I was going to pop some fresh scrolls, though. And if I were smart, which nobody's accused me of being, I probably ought to have my landscape soldier out, but didn't think about it. Of course, in a place this crowded, he might draw as much aggro as he helps clear. Chromite says, you used the free revive just a second before I got there. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm actually doing okay so far tonight. And I thought I would have pulled myself out of that last scrape. It was just unfortunate that goblin was right behind me when I stood back up from the flop. If I were a smart man, I would have looked around first. Chromite, how the heck are you? As always, you are welcome to pop into voice chat if you'd like. Always welcome, never required. There's a barrel of weapons, finally. Ooh, more weapons down here. Okay, this is where I came up from earlier. OSU Cowboys 85 rating. Ginger, hello. He's not even looking at my pet. You're right. I wasn't paying attention to your pet, Chromite. Let me stop everything I'm doing and we'll pay attention to you. I'm trying to read it. That blue or the purple text against that background is tough. And I really shouldn't be in combat while I'm trying to read your pet's name. Coke Zero. And we got another captain rolling up on behind us. Yeah, all that aggro was coming because I walked back to try to read your pet name. Coke Zero's Devil Water. Well, to the devil. Alright. Pot and Finberry checking in. Rockhead says, okay, I'm out. Thank you, OSU Cowboys. Shoutouts for both Chromite and OSU Cowboys. If you ain't following, you ain't doing Twitch right. Show them some love and check out their channels, you guys. And you got to be hard up for entertainment if you're watching me, right? The Wargle host has constructed a crude span. If Chromite were still here, I'd have him help me knock out this roving threat. There was a cut-in over here. Oh yeah, here it is. This might be where I came out of, I don't remember. Boy, this is a lot to pick through. Alright. Barrel of weapons. Barrel of weapons. Any more barrels of weapons around here? Where did that pesky captain go? Alright. There's the captain. I'll bet he doesn't even have a ship. That barrel of weapons respawn already? Alright, down he goes. Barrel of weapons. Fantastic. Chromite, do you even have the quest? Yeah. As far as I know. I'm trying to find the rangers so I can unlock the dailies. And I found 3 of the 4 rangers. The quest I was having trouble with last week was freeing the rangers from the half-troll executioners. I was just getting run over there. Yeah, so I need to get back to... Okay. I might live. Alright, let's see if I can get across here. This pesky guy. At least I knew he was there this time. I meant the roving threat quest. You have to manually pick them up. I said that a few minutes ago. No, I don't have the roving threats. There's no point in picking them up when you're a solo minstrel at 106. And I was just kidding about making you help me fight roving threats. Although I do like fighting roving threats when the opportunity presents itself. That's why I invited you into voice chat, Chromite, so that your witty retorts would not be lost on me due to stream delays, me not paying attention to chat.
The Morgul host must be defeated. We must protect Gondor at all cost.
Okay. I think... Well, of course I died trying to get through there, so maybe I should go through there again. That warg must be perma-bugged. How did I aggro the rat? Fortunately, rats and bats count as creatures for Beast Slayer, so if you aggro him, yeah, it's alright to kill him. That's a lot of trolls. I think half of what I need to be doing in here is figuring out where I need to be sneaking around. I don't really see an egg. Well, maybe I can get around back there. If I can get past these two wargs anyway. It's all about the crowd control. Nope, can't get through that way. Can't get through that way. Must have a hell of a bleed on me. Look at me sneaking through. Ah, take that, you stupid trolls. I win. Okay, we got past that defiler without aggroing him. Great span is this way. Well, I aggroed something. There he is, by gosh. The 4th Ranger in the High Archives.
The Mughal host must be defeated. The Mughal host must be defeated.
Search the archives. Here we go. Galwin Firebrand checking in. Only class that rules is Roomkeeper. Dwarves rule. Woo! Well, him I'll have to get past in any event, so. Nope, not here. Not here. Not there. Can't get across there. Here we go. Not here. I literally walked through fire. I was extremely brave. Where are we going, Ed? Can I open this? No. How is there literally nothing up here? Do I need stairs down from here? No. Just up here wandering around for no reason. Yes. Still doesn't seem... I was just sure I needed to come up here for something. Of course, I was just sure Mrs. Mustafa would check on me and bring me a snack, too. I'm disappointed for multiple reasons. Let's see what we got. Oh, here he is. I walked right past him.
Ithilien is crawling with
Collect
foes.
bundles of recovered writings and collect crumbling tomes carefully. Okay, we'll take a quick vote. Everybody in chat who thinks Gawain is right and that dwarves rule, just go ahead and vote dwarves rule. And if enough people vote, I'll delete all of my elf and human characters and just roll with an all-dwarf lineup from now on. Lord Smooches says dwarves rule. Ginger said hobbits rule. That was weird. Masher on WoW says, High Elves rule. Ponton says, Hobbits rule all the way. Edie says, Dwarfs rule. Thurlor agrees that Dwarves drool. Hello, Thurlor. And hello, Nasheron. Welcome. I think the Greys say destroy all humans, if I remember right. Nasheron says, I didn't like Osgilia's section, just saying. You're not wrong, it's pretty tough. I liked coming through here on a champion. If you're not a pretty strong melee, though, it's not fun. I'm doing better tonight. I died on stream 7 times last week. So far I've only got 1 death, and I seem to be doing okay. Did I get all of the... I was up here looking for stuff and I'm already done with the quest. I'm not a smart man. It's alright, I gotta kill Easterlings anyway. Not that that's really going to be much of an issue going forward. Yeah, Osgiliath, I like it. It's beautifully horrible. And what I mean by that, it is a very good depiction of what Sauron wants to do to all of Middle-earth and the kingdoms of men. And in that regard, I think it's a nice depiction. Nope, apparently I have not gotten them all. I'm at 7 of 10 for... No. That's wings. Okay, recovered writings, I'm at 4 of 8. 4 of 6. So there's 2 recovered writings I missed. I did get lost but not forgotten, and I need to talk to Malbung about that. So where are those other 2 recovered writings that I've missed? Down over here. Okay. That makes sense. I didn't get to this section. This is probably going to tell me to go to Malbung too. Nope, talk to the dude outside. Okay. We can do that. So that dude is gone. Minis are good DPS, yeah, but they're soft and squishy. Osgiliath is great for minstrels, just keep stunning mobs and AoEing them. Oh, that works too. Landscape is never happy for Cappy leveling. I would really like to see it rebuilt. Well, if we can rebuild Heightbolt just to have it burned down again, then by God we can rebuild Osgiliath. Just have to get that pesky Nazgul out of the Dome of Stars, I guess. That's easier said than done.
The Rangers will not surrender Osgiliath.
We ride for Malbung and for glory. Dang it. Ah. I feared him and then hit him with the spell anyway. I'm an idiot. Fortunately, it was just a couple of orcs. But there's a term that we use in IT a lot called best practices, and screwing that up was not best practices. Now I just have to get past the roving threat on the bridge to get down to the culverts. Oh no, my pending loot timed out. Am I actually going to lose anything I care about is the question. Not that, not that. Yeah, not so much. Now this is important. Remember, boys and girls, Traveler Steelbound loot boxes are basically how you win the game. When you open them up, only the very best things are inside. So whenever you get one, what you want to do is go immediately to the Lotro store and buy a key to unlock it so that you can win the game. That's what I do with all of mine. I don't remember. I don't think I got Lord Smooches shouted out, did I? Edie says, boys and girls, what you have just heard is a lie. A lie! Everyone knows I'm completely untrustworthy. Mrs. Mustafa certainly warned y'all. What do you think of your husband, Mrs. Mustafa? He's a terrible human being, and he should slide under a gas truck and taste his own blood. But you were free to help warn the world about me, Edie. I think Mrs. M would like the help.
I greet you, friend.
Oh, that's pretty funny. It didn't make me finish the quest to unlock the dailies. I never did finish rescuing the rangers from the executioners. It's not that far away. I could probably go try it, I suppose. Have you been doing the Midsummer event? I haven't. My big thing with the summer festival is the fishing, and I don't know if it's started. If festival fishing is up and running, I will definitely need to make that a focus. Boy, if you guys haven't been getting put to sleep by my regular stream, if I start talking about festival fishing, it'll be lights out for everybody. Summer Farmers Fair Festival is a few months away. Do you have to be a particular level for festival fishing? No, you do not. All of the fishing areas are in the starter areas. It's Bree, Bywater, Thorin's Hall, and Kellendam. Or I can't believe I said Kellendam. Yeah, no, that's right. Kellendam's the area. Kelleb Hall is the fish that you catch at Kellendam. Like I said, it's been a long week. I'm a little tired and definitely need the caffeine. In fact, if I were better prepared for tonight's stream, I'd be drinking Venom instead of Coke Zero, probably. But we'll tough it out. The good news is, as tired as I am, I was excited to play. I am glad to be here. And that counts for something. What is this armor? Well, that's my old armor. I've got a full suit. I've got a full extra suit of armor in my pack at the moment. Should probably get that sorted out once and for all. I wasn't completely sure about switching to the player crafted armor, but I think it felt like the extra tactical mastery and the extra armor protection was helping me last week after I switched gear. Minor essence of power. I don't think I've got anything to plug that into, do I? Those shoes, but I'm not wearing those shoes anyway, so it's fine. Sell that. Sell those. Oh good, I almost popped my map to Minas Tirith midsummer.
We must protect Gondor at all cost.
Recover supply stores. Okay, so I've got the dailies unlocked.
Ithilien is crawling with foes. The Morgul host must be defeated.
Blades and armor scraps.
The Rangers will not surrender Osgiliath. The city may be lost,
Defeat
but we
trolls by the
still fight to
bridge.
defend it. We must protect Gondor at all cost.
Damrod wants me to go do something with them. Ashes and Stars, Chapter 1. How do I do it on rep with these guys? That's the real question. Rangers of Ithilien, I'm at Ally. Probably not good enough to unlock the travel deed
Morgul
yet.
host must be defeated.
Friend travel skills. That's Arnok. I already have that. Those are all friend. That's super weird. Who's got the Osgiliath travel skill then?
The Rangers will not surrender Osgiliath.
Not this dude. Morgul crests. I have 0. Oh no, I take it back. It looks like I have 2. Hi, Hard Hit. There's not even a Balrog around. Why travel? Exactly. You're of the level where you need to head to Mordor to get gear for your level. The problem is, in order to... Well, maybe it's not true on a minstrel. Chromite can... Pokey, thank you. Mrs. Mustafa has brought the great gift of popcorn. Popped fresh. Hi, sweetie. Did you want to say hi to everybody?
Hello, everybody, and I'm coughing.
There you go.
Cough.
I didn't know there was one for pre-Pelennor battle. There's only a return to Arnok skill. Okay. Well, getting to Mordor is easy enough. Let's do this. I don't need the mustering horn. I thought there was a milestone here. No milestone, just the mustering horn. Okay. So I'm still milestoned at Faramir's camp. And essentially I've done what I need to do in Osgiliath, which was get those dailies unlocked. I don't necessarily have to do them right now. And Chromite says go to Mordor, so let's go to Mordor. It will be a truly interesting test. Edith Aldora and Hard Hit say hello. Hi, Mrs. M. If you haven't done Camp of the Host yet, then you have to do that first to open the Black Gate access. Well, normally that would be true. What do we have a bunch of? Shattered Spears. That's the next board over. I have a bunch of stuff already queued up.
Who are you playing with?
I'm all by my lonesome. Zinger's still not here.
He's found another.
You think he's left me for another Lotro player, honey?
Yeah.
I've even been making my tweets about missing Zinger less homoerotic, so he might feel more comfortable about returning, but so far no luck. Maybe if I made them more homoerotic, that would lure him back. What do you think?
Maybe. Do you need your glasses tomorrow?
Yeah.
Where are they? On the counter?
Yeah, probably. The only reason I even buy glasses is so I can see my airplanes when I'm flying. Otherwise, I don't think I hardly ever wear them.
That's a true story.
Yep.
Oh!
Wow.
That had to happen. Thank you, Coke Zero, for that.
Coke Zero just gives and gives, honey. That's why I love it so much.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm going to be probably watching, I was watching Psych.
Zinger's not here to talk about your TV schedule, honey. Sorry.
And then Murder, She Wrote, but I'm probably going to watch Scooby-Doo.
Oh, I am done with my tasks for the day. Alright, task items done. 10 of 10. So that's at least 2 tenements we've gotten out of the way, right?
Scooby, Scooby-Doo, where are you?
Alright. So, like Chromite was saying, you have to do the epic storyline in Camp of the Host in order to get to Mordor. Wonder where this door leads. Let's go find out. I'm in Dingarth. So that's a thing. Scout the causeway to the ruins of Barad-dûr. Alright, we can do that.
We are Gondor's eyes and Gondor's swords.
Talk to the captive. Hello, captive.
What do you want?
Intimidate the captive. Be intimidated, captive.
What do you want?
I will sing to him.
Do not make me regret this. Must I speak with the likes of you? Do not make me regret this. Do not make me regret this. What do you want?
I want a new drug. One that won't make me sick. One that won't make me crash my car. Or make me feel 3 feet thick. Alright, let's attack something in Mordor and see if I live to regret it. That was another by the skin of my teeth survivals. 700 morale left. This is the problem I have with coming out to Mordor, which is why I wanted to come out and try it. I don't have the gear to fight out here yet. One of the things I've been working on is trying to get my weapon crafting up so I can craft a first age 100th level weapon, so I can level it up and get it imbued. I haven't even gotten that done yet. Whether or not that's a big deal on a minstrel was my question. Carmite says your problem is you went into the second area. You need to be in the first area. Okay, well we can do that. Just means I'll get my butt kicked in Udun instead of the second area. But yeah, I couldn't even fight a goat. The gates of the eyes and mouth. There's a couple of sentries right here, isn't there? Yeah, if I run into two of anything, I'm probably in trouble. Oh yeah, if you haven't worked on an LI yet, yeah, okay, there you go. So since we've established that, I'm going to go someplace where I'm not in over my head, Breetown, and we'll do some crafting. Plus, I've got to get to North Athelion to pick flowers. Actually, I hadn't thought about it. I really like the, what is it, the armor of the lacquered plate of the North Athelion captain. The heavy armor that I got out of there is actually pretty good. I probably have enough enough of the plant stuff collected on my previous characters. I can just go there and get the Athelion armor at Henneth-Anun. That might be a good use of my time too. Let's get the crafting done and see where we're at. But I hadn't thought about the fact that I should be able to just go to Henneth-Anun and get the armor unless it's rep gated too. I don't remember. Any chance I could get you to turn it down a notch or two, Pookie?
I want everyone to hear it.
I know. Of course, I probably don't have enough room to craft now either, do I?
Hello, friend. Can I help you with something?
Alright, well that definitely freed up some pack space. What the heck is that? Oh, dies, okay. That gives me some space to work. Let's get a little bit of crafting done. Mrs. M's TV show sounds like what would happen if you stayed in Mordor. Yep, a lot of screaming, wailing, gnashing of teeth. It'd be very biblical. This is not what I wanted to do. Let's get some weaponsmithing done here, people. Mrs. M is watching Scooby-Doo. She might already be asleep. I can never tell if the woman is truly narcoleptic or if it's just because she's married to me. Could be a little from column A and a little from column B, I suppose. Not artisan, Westimate, you idiot. I'm sure there's nothing in Norian I can craft that would be even slightly useful. Wild essences, processing, melee weapons, burglar tricks, burglar weapons. Alright, let's see how we're doing on guild rep. Man of Lebanon. I think there's an after the Battle Osgiliath travel point you can get. That might be what I was thinking of. That might only be for hunters or wardens, though. Weaponsmith's Guild, about a little over halfway to Westimate. So that's coming along. I think that's all the higher I have to get to finally be able to craft my weapons, so not too far off. That's actually within shooting distance. There's some lower level stuff I could try to do, but it's probably not worth the time.
What do you need?
Need to put some crap back. +5 hope. And we'll swing by the personal cottage. Do you have any gift givers brands in your wallet? Only probably less than 10. The characters I've been doing roving threats with, I tend to spend them on Anphilis Scrolls of Empowerment. And I know it's a stupid sticking point, Chromite, but since Lenorian is a weapon crafter, I would really like her to craft her own first stager. My champion crafted her own champion's rune. My hunter crafted her own crossbow. There's no reason why Lenorian can't craft her own sword other than I joined the Weaponsmiths Guild late. I just have to do the work. I have special refrigerated storage at my cottage. I can keep fish in here indefinitely. It stays fresh and delicious. So that gives me 2 more slots. Oh, I think I was looking for food earlier. Do I have any ready-made food sitting here waiting to get eaten? I do not. Okay. Oof, that's a bad thing to spend them on. Hi, Val. You know, the truth is, Chromite, I hunt roving threats so much. I mean, I could go out on Galandriel or Nemone right now and probably poop 50 gift givers brands in an evening. It wouldn't be a big deal. Just going through roving threats of Misty Mountains, roving threats of the North Downs, roving threats of, 2 or 3 of the other zones. And, I mean, you can... Angmar is always a good one. Nemone can solo all of Angmar. Misty Mountains are pretty easy too. So now if we could get a group together, I'd be happy to go hunt roving threats with Lenorian tonight. There's no reason why she can't start working on them other than she can't solo them. The good news, Val, is that Hard Hit is not a moderator on Lotro Stream. The bad news, I'm still going to shout you out. Glad you're here, hon. So that's a thing. The fish are put away. I've got 2 more pack slots. If you guys don't know Val, she is Hard Hit's very best friend in the whole world. The 2 of them are like peanut butter and jelly. They just hang out and go together all the time. And she has gushingly referred to Hard Hit as both her role model and life coach, as well as a mentor.
What can I do for you?
Greetings, friend.
That's the best joke I've heard all week. Where else are you performing? It's a 2-drink minimum, Val. I'll tell you after you order the 2 drinks, and don't forget to tip your waitress. Actually, the first time I ever met Mrs. Mustafa, it was at the Funny Bone Comedy Club here in Omaha. I went to meet a group of friends who were hanging out at the comedy club, and she was part of the group. I later learned that our friends were trying to fix us up together, and the two of us barely acknowledged each other's existence that first night that we met. Although it's kind of a funny story, it kind of freaked me out, because we'd never met, I'd never seen her, I'd never seen a picture of her. To the best of my knowledge, she'd never seen a picture of me, and we both arrived ahead of the rest of our friends. And Colleen, the manager slash owner, is a big Rolling Stones fan, and I had booked a company party there a couple months earlier, and we'd gotten to chatting and got along pretty well. And I had stopped and was chatting with Colleen, the owner, and we're, hey, how's it going? Yeah. Oh, hi, Ed. How are you? And so we were chit-chatting, and I'm like, all right, well, yeah, good talking to you. I got to run, but looking forward to seeing the show. And I went to use the men's room, and I washed and dried my hands, and I come walking out, and Mrs. Mustafa's standing there out in the hallway. And I come walking up the hall, and all of a sudden, this strange woman I've never met pops out and goes, "Hi, you must be Ed." And the first thought that went through my mind was like, what the hell has Jeff been telling you about me that you can just pick me out as a stranger in the crowd? So, yeah, that kind of threw me for a loop. She's been keeping me guessing ever since. That was 26 years ago now. Both of you to assume I haven't already had a drink. Oh, I didn't say that you hadn't already been drinking, Val, just that you had to buy 2 drinks at the comedy club. That's the minimum. 2-drink minimum. Maybe that's not a thing anymore. I don't know. If it's not, they just raised the ticket prices. All I know for sure is if you're hanging out with me and Hard Hit, you don't want to be sober for that. That would be too painful. All right, I was thinking about going somewhere else. So that is the story of how Mrs. Mustafa and I met. And then our friend showed up, and we all had a good time. And then as we were all walking out to our cars, our friends Beth and Jeff were like, "Hey, Helen, aren't you going to say goodnight to Ed?" And she kind of just looked back at me, glancing, and was like, oh yeah, nice meeting you. Uh-huh, bye. If she'd have known then what she knows now, she would have ran to her car. Probably moved away and changed her name. But I'm glad she did. Yeah, she's definitely out cold now. Let me know if you guys can still hear Scooby-Doo. I can sneak over and shut off. I don't know if it's her phone or the tablet. So the productive thing would be to go back through Osgiliath and probably complete some more quests. If I can get a little closer to Kindred with the Rangers of Ithilien. Or I could move into North Ithilien. Which might actually make that Midsummer map useful. Or I could do what I do and go fishing. So I told Gwar, if you wanted to catch trout and you didn't like being at the Osgiliath stables, that you could fish at that little pond behind Thorinhad. And that would be a good spot to catch trout, I thought. And I don't know that he ever caught any trout there. So I'm going to fish it myself just to double check what I think I know about fishing. Potton says, yeah, I heard, but it doesn't bother much. Okay. Well, while I'm riding to Thornhead, Mrs. Mustafa is pretty funny. She likes to watch videos while she's laying down. And one night she fell asleep with her hand like this, where she had been holding it up to watch her phone. I took her phone out of her hand and went and plugged it in on the charger. And when I came back, her hand was still sitting there like that. So I took her phone and took a picture of her laying asleep like that with her hand still in the holding my phone pose. And didn't say a word about it. I just left it there on her phone in her photo queue. And she found it the next day. She's like, who thinks he's funny? Like, I do. So Scooby-Doo should not be making a return tonight. That's why it's important to have snacks, particularly if you're a free-to-play player. You need something to do while you're riding across country. So my very first character, Galandriel, is a jeweler. And to this day, I have a hard time riding past platinum deposits. I get so excited when I see one. It's like, oh, platinum. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not a jeweler. I have to talk myself down off the ledge every time. I actually want to go back here. I don't need to go into Thornhead proper. This also isn't a terrible place to be if you need to hunt wolves. A wolf slayer in the Trollshaws is a bit of a grind, and finding enough wolves can be tricky. There's only one place where they show up in any kind of quantity. Otherwise, they're spread out pretty randomly. In the one area where they're in quantity, it's not that great of a quantity. This was the pond I suggested fishing, and I don't know that Gore had a lot of luck fishing here. So we'll see if I do any better. I am almost on top of Trout Master. I need one species of trout. And it would be very nice if I got it done. I haven't done this for a while. I love zooming in on the bobber. The details on the float just kill me. The devs did just a nice job making that look like an actual weathered old balsa wood float. I'll see if I can get in closer. Nope, the fishing's too good here. First catch was a bullhead. The OG Insta 94. Downloading this game as we speak. Well, the OG Insta, or the OG Insta 94, you are in for a treat. It is a wonderful game. There we go. But it's just, it's chipped and weathered and some of the paint's flaking off, and they just did such a good job designing the float. What do we get? A 30-pound salmon and a houting. Glad to hear any tips and tricks I need to know. It's a deep, complex game, probably more than I could give you in a quick soundbite. But finding Lotro Stream is actually probably the best tip I can give you. This is the official channel of the developers here on Twitch, Standing Stone Games. Most of us who stream here are volunteers, but Cordovan, the community manager, has a stream called Court of the Rings he does every day at noon Eastern. Every Friday, I mean. He did it earlier today. But there's a lot of great streamers that stream here on Lotro Stream, plus me. And the chat is always full of really knowledgeable, long-time players. So if you have a question, my advice is hang out in Lotro Stream when you get the chance, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask. It's one of the best player communities. Everybody's helpful. Everybody's friendly. We're grateful to have new people discovering the game. And, you know, one of the reasons I started streaming on Twitch, the reason was basically to promote Lotro. It's a wonderful game. It's a really good realization of Tolkien's world. Middle-earth is really well represented. It's accurate to the books and movies. You get to meet all of the primary characters from the stories, while also going on your own original storyline and quests. And there's tons of things to see and do, and a huge game world to explore. Plus fishing. It's a great fishing simulator, game. Already mocking me, Val. I've played every loader game, Fellowships, Return, Twin Towers, War in the North. I never said I didn't deserve the mockery, Val. Well, there I got a trout at least. Speckled trout. So there are trout to be caught. I did not steer Gwar wrong sending him here to fish. Not War in the North. One of my nephews just loved that game. And then I've talked to other people who are like, War in the North was total trash. I hated that game. I actually have it on Steam. I haven't played it a lot, but I didn't think it was terrible. Shadows of Mordor, Shadows of War. They're more Lord of the Rings adjacent. Tolkien themed without being Tolkien, maybe. All older types. Okay. Third Age was also great. I caught an old boot. I was talking to Andrew Allstars one time. He said back in the day, the PVMP folks, if you wiped out somebody, just to jeer them, you would mail them an old boot like you were giving them the boot to get out of the Ettenmorsch. So they used to like to collect the old boots so they could send them to their foes. Another 30-pound salmon. Stairs T3. Candace says, no dice, Val. You don't get off that easy. You're a hard-hit friend, noob. Thank you, Can. I appreciate you defending me. I have to say, Return was my best. So in terms of game-based, are we looking at raids, dungeons, etc.? Yeah, all of the above. It's not wildly different from World of Warcraft as far as I know. I think a lot of what you can see and expect are similar. Ponton says, in terms of video games, this is the best adaptation of Tolkien's work. They basically use every nook and cranny of the lore and expand upon it. Of course, being an MMO, things have to change a bit to make it fun. Yeah, there's lots of crafting, there's skirmishes and epic battles and raids and instances and a lot of landscape stuff to do. In terms of power, how is it rated? Hey, Big Ed in chat. Hi, goofy old lady. I'll leave that to somebody else to answer. I honestly don't understand the question. We got a brown trout. Got a couple of points of fishing skill. I'm at 157 and counting. It's my problem. I haven't started darter. I haven't finished trout, and I should be catching sturgeon. Another old boot. He's a rash that I can't get rid of. Ed knows what I'm talking about. I do. Gear-based, level-based on equips. It's mostly gear-based, I would say. We were just discussing one of the problems I have right now. Chromite was like, you need to go to Mordor to get gear for your level, and I don't have the weapon yet to go out to Mordor. So I was doing some guild crafting so I can craft a first age 100th level epic or legendary weapon for my minstrel. And I don't quite have the guild rep yet to do it. It's probably going to be another week or two. The problem is to get the guild rep, it's on a timer, so can only do it so fast. I caught another brown trout. The best gear in the game is for raiders. And it's kind of interesting. The best gear is for raiders, and only raiders need the best gear, and only raiders can get the best gear so they can do more raiding. So if you're into raiding, you want to get the best gear, and if you're not into raiding, it's not really a big deal if you don't get the best gear. It's probably a good way to do it. There's that pesky double click. Having trouble opening my bags because of it. There we go. More salmon. Catching a lot of salmon. Throwing back 3 bolt heads. Throwing back a houting. Throwing back a 9-spined stickleback. Throwing back a grayling. Throwing back 3 old boots. Throwing back a spotted trout. Or speckled trout. Throwing back a ball of... No, that's a rusty mace. I thought it was a ball of gunk. Throwing back a 3-spined stickleback. Throwing back some brown trout. 3 brown trout already. It's a lot of trout. 4 trout, none of them the species I need. Another point of... well, that was a lake trout. That's getting pretty close. So that's 3 different species of trout I've caught. And another point of fishing. I'm at 158. So the fishing system in game, you earn titles, you earn cosmetics. Actually, not cosmetics. You earn housing trophies. If If you catch trophy fish, you can turn them into the fishing taxidermist and hang them on your wall of your home. Some of the fish, like this perch that I'm keeping, they're used in cooking. And the cooked fish recipes are actually pretty powerful. They provide both will and vitality boosts, and they're strong for each level of cooking recipe. So if you've got a casting class like a lore master, minstrel, or rune keeper, the fishing food, the cooked fish, is a good booster. Unfortunately, they don't have any cooking recipes for fish above Westfold level, which is about 65th. So once you cook all of your carp, there's nothing above that. But the fishing titles and trophies, some of them are quite spectacular. Troutmaster is one of them, so I'd kind of like to get that done. Not having much luck tonight, though. Another trout, another lake trout. Is this roast hard hit day? I missed the memo. And I guess as long as we're all sitting here talking about it, I can open up my character panel. SKDX Killer woke back up. Hello, Nick. Cannot perform a mounted combat skill here. Okay. Can I fish? There we go. I shouted Nick out earlier, but he'd probably already dozed off by then. I was watching TV, then I realized I wasn't tired. There are probably 11 or 12 classes now. Got another brown trout. You've got Captain, Champion, Guardian, Warden, Burglar, Bjorning, Hunter. Then you've got Minstrel, Runekeeper, Lore Master, and they're adding a new Brawler class that they're finalizing right now. It's close enough that the Brawler trainer apparently is already in the Breetown jail, but the class hasn't been quite rolled out yet. I don't think I'm missing anything. Then there's a couple of premium player races you can get. Bjorning is kind of a combination premium race and class. There's dwarves, elves, humans, hobbits, and they've added High Elves and Stout Axe Dwarfs as premium player races. And they're looking at adding another race called River Hobbits. And of course, Bjorning is a race as well as a class. Assuming each has a specific attribute. Not so much. It's the skills aren't particularly racially tied. There are a few little things like weapon bonuses and things, but nothing significant. So if you want to play a dwarf who wields a sword or a spear instead of an axe, it's not really a huge penalty. Each of the races gets a plus 5% damage bonus for certain weapon types. But classes get certain weapon type bonuses too. So you've got some flexibility. They do get little perks here and there, but like I said, it's nothing that's earth-shattering. So getting the class with the same species attribute would be great. I don't think they stack, actually. The devs have always been very careful about that, making sure that everything stays balanced. I got a red band trout. That's like my 4th species of trout so far. They're also working on more character customizations for later this year sometime. Gleaming grayling. Brawny bullhead. Ferraro, hello. So at the beginning, is it custom or customizer creation of character? Yes. But they actually have barbers in game, so if you want to go change your character's hairstyle, facial expression, skin tone, eye color, you can actually go back and recustomize it later. It's not a big deal. There's also a really cool cosmetic system in the game. Fishing's at 160. I just can't seem to catch this last damn trout that I need. All I wanted was that one trout. The random number generator is not my friend. So let me get done with fishing here and we'll talk about that some more. That's enough bullheads for one day. So this place is definitely full of trout. I'm just not catching the species I need. And that's just random number generator. That's not due to anything else. If I stayed here and fished long enough, I would complete that. The cosmetic system. I'm showing my equipment right now. I've got some player crafted armor I'm wearing. But you've got your equipment tab where you can go in and manage your jewelry and actual armor. Weapons are down here. And then cosmetic stuff. Like right now I'm showing equipment, but I've got this outfit. I've got this outfit. I've got this outfit. And like let's say I wanted to show off this gown. I could just click outfit 3. And then when I go back on landscape, that's the cosmetic outfit that I'm wearing now. But I'm still actually wearing my regular armor. I can simply show off whichever outfit I want to show off. You can unlock different outfits. You can unlock more cosmetic slots. You can dye outfits different colors and things. So there's a lot of fun things you can do with character customization. Smexy. Score. Cosmetic is in if I collect a weapon, I can use a transmog sort of thing. The barber is more like a doctor for what they can do. You can completely change your character, just like at character creation. Yeah, they're almost like Middle-earth plastic surgeons in that regard. Ooh, all black and white for me, XD in purple. So, yeah, just for fun, I'll show you the level of customization. The character I'm on is a scholar, and she can actually create dyes to dye equipment with. But, like, if I wanted to change the color of her jacket, you've got what they call the dressing room feature. You just hold down Control and click on a piece of gear, and it'll pull up the dressing room. There's a plugin you can get called Large Dressing Room that just makes this a bigger screen. I don't have that plugin. But plugins are officially supported. They're not verboten. But you can go in and go to chest color, and the list of colors is fairly exhausting. They've added a bunch of new colors that are either festival dyes that you can get during certain festivals, or they're just rare. But most of the stuff that's on the top half of the list, these are all common colors that any scholar can create using basic recipes in the game. I think I just used violet. I didn't even do anything particularly creative with this. It should tell me the color if I hover over it. Oh, I dyed everything indigo. And indigo dye is a basic recipe. You can see it listed right up here. It's fourth from the top. I just thought this color looked good on this armor set, so I went with it. And if you go down to the crafting panel, if I go to Scholar, indigo dye shouldn't have been too deep into the chart here. Navy violet, turquoise, journeyman dyes. I don't know if apprentice dyes. Gold and sienna. Oh, maybe indigo's artisan. So, yep, there's indigo right there. So this is the recipe for the color of dye that I used. You just need to find, oddly enough, an indigo plant. But that's actually a base plant for a lot of different shades of blue. And then water, a small glass vial, and a piece of chalk. All of that can be bought from a vendor for a few copper. As long as you've got the plant, you can buy the other ingredients, make an indigo dye. If you add a tallow candle, it increases your percentage of critical success, and you could get 3 dyes instead of 1 from a single crafting attempt. And then you can just go through and dye all your armor the same color, different colors, but there's lots and lots of colors, lots and lots of different crafting recipes. I mentioned that crafting was extensive. There's tons of things to craft. I mean, each one of these is a different crafting tier, higher and higher level. And then you've got legendary recipes, and it kind of brings up a good question. I don't think minstrels have any legendary recipes, do they? Oh yeah, they do. Legendary minstrel songbooks, legendary lore masters books. Okay, they make class items for a couple of different casting classes. I don't know. Did I make my own legend? I must have made my own songbook. Let's check. I honestly don't know. Where did that songbook come from? I'm sure I probably made it. Reshaped Minstrel Songbook of the First Age. Crafted by Lenorian. So I could probably start working on that right now. One of the questions I wanted to ask Chromite, if Chromite is still here, is there any point in using an Anthilis Starlit Crystal on a songbook or on a Runekeeper's satchel? Or are those just wasted Anthilis Starlit Crystals? So when it comes to raids, dungeons, and instances, is it automated waiting queue, or do you need the team in a party? You need the team in a party. People are spamming out in world chat all the time for pickup groups, and the game is still lively enough that if you hang out and watch enough streamers and just talk to people, somebody will mention something that's going on a server where you have a character, and it's pretty easy to pick up an invite and be able to find people to group up with. And the other thing that's nice about Lotro, there's a ton of content that you don't have to group up for at all. And I'm sure there are plenty of players who just play the landscape stuff, the single player instances and whatnot. And yeah, I don't even have Wolf Slayer of the Trollshaws done. Now I'm one closer though. Those are a few highlights. I think I was threatening to show off my character panel. We can take a look at that real quick. I guess I did have it up. You've got 5 primary tributes: might, agility, vitality, will, and fate. Each character class has a primary and a secondary that are important, and those are basically the way that functions is you're going to want to find gear that has, like for a minstrel, will is the primary. And then you've got offensive and defensive characteristics: critical, finesse, physical mastery, and tactical mastery. Those affect your offensive skills. And then you've got defensive stuff. Avoidance includes block, parry, and evade. Mitigations include physical and tactical. And I mean, that's basically your character sheet here. We talked about equipment slots. We talked about cosmetic slots. We've talked about crafting. The skills are trait tree based. And Chromite hasn't told me what to do with my extra trait points, so I'm still waiting to hear there too. When you say server, can a character jump server, or is it specific server for each character? Specific server for each character. It is possible to transfer a character from server to server, but it's not something you can do casually or easily. The only time I've done it in the past was when they were shutting down some old servers, and I transferred some characters off of Silverlode to Crick Hollow and to Arkenstone. But with the trait trees, you can actually have more than 3 trait trees set up ahead of time. But there's usually a blue, red, and yellow line for each class, each of them slightly different. If you hover over the title at the top, it'll tell you a little bit what they're mostly about. I'm in red line, warrior, skald, minstrel, uses harsh words to damage foes. And you can assign your your class points into whichever skills you want. Then you've got racial traits, where you can unlock different racial bonuses. I mentioned earlier that there's racial bonuses. Elves get bonus on one-handed swords, and I do have that equipped because my minstrel uses a sword. What else do we have going on here? My travel point to Rivendell, that's a racial trait because I'm an elf who unlocked that. You unlock them by doing different slayer deeds and things on the landscape. It's like Enmity of the Wolves, go kill 250 wolves. After you kill your 250th wolf, it unlocks something else. The virtue trait tree, these are specific virtues. You level up your virtues by completing quests and deeds. And as you boost your virtues, you can select which virtues you want to equip, and they're going to be ones that generally boost your primary attributes or offensive or defensive attributes, depending on what you need. And then you can assign which one you want to earn points for as you complete deeds. Like right now I'm working on Confidence, which is a critical, finesse, and evade booster. I don't know why I'm working on that in particular, other than the fact that honesty and wisdom are probably maxed. Nope, looks like I can start working on those again. Wit was a new one that they added. Why am I not working on wit? Isn't that will-based? No, tactical mastery, which would be quite good to have. And then you can assign which one you're working on. And even if you don't have one equipped, like Fortitude isn't something I would normally bother to equip, but it has a passive bonus of maxing out your morale. So even if you aren't equipping this virtue, it'll still give you a small passive bonus. And the virtue system just got overhauled not too long ago. So that's a thing. I'm going to assume they're PvP and PvE channels. Ginger says, good night all, I'm off to bed. Ferraro says, I went from Ellen Dillimer to Arkenstone. Tried Brandywine, but I didn't like it. I have characters on all of the Brandywine server, or all of the free-to-play English-speaking servers. And Potton confirms there really isn't a PvP channel. You can play player versus monster player on any server. There's a region called the Ettenmoors. You can create monster player characters that are orcs, spiders, wargs, or other, and play out there. Or you can take your free people's characters out there to fight. They call it Freeps versus Creeps, free people versus the creeps, and it's pretty fun. I've been out there and messed around with it a bit. I'm definitely not an expert on player versus monster player, and it's not everybody's cup of tea, but there is content out there, and it can be fun to dabble in it. Some players really like it. There are PvMP kins out there, players who really enjoy it and spend a lot of time doing it. I personally don't think it's the strong suit of the game, but your mileage may vary. I'd rather just spend my time doing more Care Bear stuff. So, I have other games where I unleash my player versus player monster. I'm no good at it, but I still try it. Okay, so we're done fishing. We've shown off my character. What was the other thing I was talking about doing? Going to North Athelion. So how can I get to Henethanoon is the question at this point. I don't really want fine furs. I don't really need this leather. But I do have my stuff equipped. And I think if I actually use that midsummer map, I'm probably wrong, but I have it in my head that I can actually toggle to before or after the Battle of the Pelennor Fields from the midsummer instance, or I'm wrong. We'll find out which. Potton says, and a PvE channel is basically the Looking for Fellowship channel. Yeah, all of the quests, all of the skirmishes, all of the instances, all of the raids are generally fairly active, so it's not hard to find a group to play with. We have a Wednesday night group on the Evernight server, in fact. We play starting at 10 p.m. Eastern, which is server time, every Wednesday night, and we're always looking for friends to join us for raids. So... hell, roll up a character on Evernight and come join us. Not that that's the only reason you should go to Evernight, but we'd love to have you. Stable Master.
Hail! Have you come to heed the summons to war?
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that, but thanks. Can the Stable Master get me somewhere else? Show me your travel destinations. No, those aren't it. Well, let's see what the
Hail.
Longbeard
Have you
has.
come to heed the
Nothing
summons
else
to
new.
war?
Okay, here we are, City Stable Master.
Gondor needs your aid.
Minas Tirith High Stables. My problem is what's going to be... Well, that's interesting. I can get to Edras from here. Minas Tirith Main Gate Swift Travel, Old Anorian. North Athelian's not an option from here, though. Which is fine. So now I can just go back. I think this is going to put me pre-battle of the Pelennor Fields. TD checking in. I need more clones on Evernight. Exactly. So, yep, this is pre-Battle of Pelennor Fields. Oh, I don't have it unlocked, so they're not here. Boo, that sucks. Or they're still drawing in. Swan Knight. Swan Knight. Nope, they're not going to draw in because I don't have it unlocked. Really hoping to go to North Athelian.
When the time comes to fight, you'll be ready.
Travel skill friend. I can get a striped Pelennor pig. That's pretty exciting. Muster and guide. Return to after the battle. I need friends standing. Servers are all located in one place. That's eastern U.S., New Jersey. Is this Landerville? I could port you on my hunter. I am on Arkenstone tonight. TD, thank you, though. Or Edie, my apologies. This is not Evernight. I am on Arkenstone tonight. Evernight is Wednesdays. Friday night can actually be most any server. I've played Crick Hollow, Brandywine, Arkenstone, and Evernight all on Fridays. From time to time. So I think what's interesting, I have actually, and if I'm going to do it, there's no reason for me to do it from this side. I can just go ahead and port back to Faramir's Lookout. I'm just going to ride into North Athelian, and I think the only instance is after the battle. I think if I get to North Athelian, it's after the battle not that it matters one way or another to me. Just that I can get there is the real question. So I don't think the Stable Master has Hannah Noon. Eastern Gondor, Central Gondor, yeah, he doesn't have nothing in North Athelian. Let's Warsteed up and let's just ride for it. I'm EU, you see. Well, there you go. Evernight is the English-speaking, free-to-play standard server, and then there's a role-playing server, and then there's German and French servers. We've got legendary servers, and there's 2 new legendary servers that are coming out, Shadowfax and Treebeard, I think they're called. The Treebeard one's going to be interesting. It has 40% of the XP that the regular servers have. So they actually designed it to be extra slow leveling, so you can stay and smell the flowers and really go through all the content at a completionist level without leveling it too fast. And it'll be interesting to see how the community takes to that. Okay, I must need to go this way. Oh, interesting. Okay. It has to port me to time shift me to after the battle. How is that different than Honor? They slowed the progression there too. I'm free to play, Edie. I couldn't tell you. I've never been on any of the legendary servers. The only thing I can say is I know that on the stream today they were talking about the 2 new legendary servers. Shadowfax is 60% XP, and Treebeard's going to be 40% XP. So what that means or what it is on Honor, is Ithel closed or are they still closing it down? Only just downloaded the game. Is Arkenstone a good English-speaking server? Yeah, Arkenstone's a terrific server. It's also, I think, the most active for player versus monster player. Again, not the best reason to pick a particular server. But, yeah, Arkenstone is fine. There's really not a bad server. Like I said, I've got characters on just about every English-speaking free-to-play server. In fact, I'll go so far as to say I have characters on every English-speaking free-to-play server. So, I feel bad Zinger's not here to watch me pick flowers, though. So if you talk to Zinger, let Zinger know I started flower picking in North Athelion. He'll be happy for me. But Landerville, Gladden, Arkenstone, Crick Hollow, Brandywine, they all have robust populations. They're all busy servers. You can find groups and kins on all of them. And yeah, a lot of the player base, I don't think it's weird for me to have characters on multiple servers. I think most of us who've been around for a while have a lot of characters on a lot of different servers, and you just kind of shift from server to server based on what do I feel like doing, what level of character do I want to play today, are my friends going to be around, do I want to play with my friends on Evernight, or should I go play on one of my characters on Arkenstone? And we all have a lot of characters on a lot of different servers. And in fact, if you're going to play free to play, that's probably the smartest way to play it. I organize my characters in what I call crafting circles, where I'll have 4 or 5 characters on a server. They each have different crafting vocations so that they can craft gear for each other, share crafting materials, and help one another level up. So all of your characters always have good armor, all of your characters always have good jewelry, all of your characters have good weapons and shields. Your scholar can make potions and crafting journals and whatever else you might need depending on the class. And by doing that, you get more and more Lotro points from completing quests and completing deeds. And then when you go to unlock content, it's not going to be a matter of, gee, can I afford to do this? You're going to have plenty of Lotro points that you earned in-game, and you won't have to pull out your credit card and buy an expansion or buy something with money. You can just do it with Lotro points. It takes longer to play that way, but it's completely doable. North Athelion is a very pretty region of the game. Normally you come out here after completing the Battle of the Pelennor Fields, after you've done Minas Tirith, after you've gone and done Far Anorian, talked to the Woses. I think I actually popped out there too. I needed to unlock, I had some crafted items to turn in. And if you have to go to the bathroom, do it now, because I'm about to go into Henneth Noon.
How may I help you, friend?
Henneth Noon is a secret ranger hideout. It is behind a waterfall. Scrolls of Empowerment for Host of the West silver pieces. Scrolls of Empowerment for Host of the West silver pieces.
The Morgul host must be defeated.
Deliver 100 Host of the West silver pieces to the Host of the West quartermaster. And you get 5 scrolls for 100 silver. It's a repeatable quest. So these are the guys I wanted to talk to, the Herb Master and the Herbalist.
Protect Gondor at all
What do we
costs.
want to look at here? Light armor? So weave padded shoulders of the Athelian Seeker. So yeah, I've got enough to buy the armor. It's just a 6-piece set. It looks like I've got enough to get all 6 pieces. How much better is it than what I'm wearing? Let's start with the jacket. So 4 slots. Oh man, huge jump up in armor level. Plus it's got will rather than morale. Plus it's got a big morale bonus too. Yeah, that's definitely worth getting. Especially since I already have the stuff to do it. Are you asleep? Yeah, kind of. Ithil was only added because Anor was hitting the cap, so they needed a second server. But the population got very low, so they decided they didn't need it anymore. Okay. Ithil closed with the update this week. Didn't know. Did we ever figure out how much slower the leveling progression is on Anor? Oh, Ponton says Anor wasn't really slow progression as much as far as I know. He never played on them. God, it looked like you were asleep. My bad. No, I was just kind of leaning and squinting in. I look like I'm asleep all the time anyway. You're okay, bees. So, yeah, I think I'm probably going to buy this armor. I'm going to take a look at the other quartermaster. See what else I might want. But waste rewards. What else we got? Housing items, cosmetic pets. Some of the jewelry could be useful. Boy, those are huge will bonuses. Nice. Essences are going to be an issue, but I think I've got extra essence boxes stored away. So, Mistweaver says Ithil had literally 0 non-anon when I checked a month or 2 ago. So Shadowfax and Treebeard servers are different in that one will have faster XP, the other one will have slower XP. I thought they were 60 and 40. I thought both of them were slower. Shadowfax was 40% slow, and Treebeard is 60% slow. Is that not correct? I don't think jewelry's as high of a priority at this point. But that's some pretty baller jewelry compared to probably what I have right now. Although I can craft plenty of jewelry too. I should probably look at that. But the armor set seems like a no-brainer at this point. I'll Let's check the Herb Master. What's he got for me?
Ithilien is crawling with foes.
Dread Terror armor upgrades. You don't have any Dread Terror armor to upgrade, so that's okay. Legendary rings. Essences. Those are all essence upgrades, essentially. So,
Morgul host must
well, I
be
know
defeated.
this. If I get this armor, going back into Osgiliath will be a cakewalk. I should be taking a lot less damage in there. Oh, that double click just screwed me. Holy crap. I bought 2 pauldrons. I gotta be more careful with that. My mouse is breaking, so it tends to double click a lot. Thanks, LG. Thank you, Logitech. Just double clicked again. So I ended up with 2 pairs of shoes. I'll have to get essences. That sucks. If I'd have thought about that, I would have waited until the new mouse showed up tomorrow to buy that armor. Oh, Shadowfax will have a boost in XP, whereas Treebird will have a decrease? Why on earth would you do a plus 60? Man, it's already too easy to level on a basic server. Regular servers, man, you just blink your eyes and you're leveling up. I guess more power to them if that's how players want to play. That sounds awful. Okay. Let's put the new armor on.
I greet you, friend.
So here's an extra pair of shoes that I don't need. What was the other extra thing I had? Oh, the pauldrons, wear padded shoulders. Or weave padded shoulders. Okay, so the 2 extra armor pieces are sold off. We've at least got that done. Druidsfire, hello! Oh, that's because the bonus XP comes with bonus difficulty. See, this is one of the reasons why I like streaming here, because people smarter than me are here to answer questions. Okay. Okay, plus 50 and minus 60. Yeah, we were just talking about Court of the Rings from earlier today. Some are smarter. Thanks, Eddie. Everyone just vegetating after a long day at work. Congrats on the new job, by the way, Druid's Fire. It sounds like you're liking things. It's working out pretty well. Edie says, I am currently on an ore, and it specifies that you're earning XP at 60% of the regular server rate. Okay, well that makes sense. An ore is 60%, Treebeard is going to be 40%, and then 150% on Shadowfax. So you're going to have 3 different legendary servers at 3 different speeds. And it sounds like they're pretty flexible on what they want to do for the future, just depending on how players react. So there you go. I think I've got Athelian.
We must protect Gondor at all cost.
That is not. I was wondering if those silver coins they wanted
Gondor needs your
were
aid.
account bound or character bound. They must be character bound. Been to the camp of the host. Let's go ahead and ride for the camp. So yeah, there you go. Mistweaver says, I think they're going to kill off the legendary servers by doing this. They're splitting up a tiny population even more. That remains to be seen. Some players might like to be able to level fast and enjoy the challenge of the harder content. Other players might like the extra slow advancement on Shadowfax. I don't know. I'm surprised if an ore is 60% XP that they really feel like 40% XP is going to be a big draw. I would think people would be able to really stop and smell the flowers on an ore easily enough. That's a pretty good XP cut. I don't think I would outpace that. I'd be surprised if too many other players would. I tend to be fairly completionist. What do I know? I know that Coke Zero tastes great, so I'm going to have one. Goofy says, I have tunes on an ore, and that's what I'm concerned about. What's those 2 servers going to do to an ore? Out of soda, are you? Nope, I had a spare ready. Should have cracked it earlier, but I've been talking and not drinking. I'll close my bags. They can be triggering for a lot of people. Why is he showing us his hideous, hideous storage? I don't want to look at that. It's a common reaction. Ponton says, I hope it works out. If it doesn't work out, they'll just change things again. I mean, you know. Maybe it'll work out that we'll have 3 healthy legendary servers. Maybe they'll close one. Maybe they'll close 2. I'm just glad that they're experimenting and coming up with some new ideas. Really hope they invest into the difficulty settings. I think that can be really fun. Yeah, I agree. I think there'll be a lot of players who will appreciate the challenge.
The city may be lost, but we still fight to defend it.
Oh, Melbung made it here all the way from the culverts of Minas Tirith. We were talking earlier about how you can meet the regular characters. Legolas is here, Gimli's here. Mithrandir is one of Gandalf's names. And we're here with Aragorn. Éomer King is here. This is after the Battle of Pelennor Field where Theoden King perished. So that's why Éomer is now labeled as Éomer King. Spoiler alert. Although by this point, if you still haven't seen The Return of the King, that's kind of on you for not renting it sooner, so welcome. Let's go to Vault Keeper. Open shared
Well
storage.
met.
What does Ed have tucked away? I might have more in my housing chest, is what I'm afraid of. And I just accidentally
I
closed
greet
shared
you,
storage.
friend.
So, for those of you who weren't here at the beginning of the stream, my Logitech G305 has started double-clicking. The switch in the left-hand mouse button is going bad, and it's been causing me a lot of consternation for a little over a week now. I've got a new mouse getting delivered tomorrow, so... Matham Hunter stuff. More Matham Hunter stuff. The essence boxes must be in the housing chest, I guess. So, the new armor is going to need a lot. One thing I learned the hard way about Matham armor is if you don't have essences in it, you probably don't want to be wearing it. Let's take a look at what it looks like, at least. Looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, I don't mind that, just the way it looks, actually. My cloak is purple. But... with the Athelian plate, it was really interesting, the heavy armor set from there. I found that the dye that I liked the best was like umber or sienna. It was a really basic, ugly dye that you don't normally use. But when you put it on that lacquered plate of the Athelian captain, it really gave it a cool antique look, and I wore that for a long time. I really liked the way it looked. I'm open to suggestions. What do you guys think I should do to dye this? And it's kind of cool how it looks like it matches the shield pretty well. And maybe the reds are off a little. No, they look pretty I don't know. I can't. I'm not a fashion guru. I couldn't say. What do we get if we dye that chest piece indigo? That's why it's so important to use the dressing room, though. You don't know how anything's going to turn out until you actually try it. Well, that's not bad either. It turns that red into indigo. There's that damn double click biting me in the butt again. That's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Ed, I'd love to see PvMP promoted and encouraged a bit more. It's so dead anymore. Son of Light, you will be delighted to hear that on Court of the Rings, there's going to be some PvMP stuff coming for Update 31, and it's going to be an ongoing thing. SKDX Killer says, what's Lord of the Rings? So... and hello, Son of Light. Especially for me, who used to only quest for years until I finally tried raiding. Ponton says, I already go slow on the regular servers. I use the stone item that disables XP so I can do stuff without leveling more. The way I kind of look at it, Ponton, is out leveling an area kind of takes care of itself, because once you end up fighting gray mobs, you're not leveling anymore, and you can kind of catch up and not worry about it. Sounds like you wouldn't have to on Treebeard and get your pocket slot back. Good point, Druid's Fire. That would be handy. I am kind of leaning to the left a little bit too much. Maybe I'll cheat the camera over a little. Maybe that'll help keep me centered a little better. I am slouching. My apologies. Currently at level 50 doing stuff. Be nice to have the pocket slot freed up, but the way things are now, at least on Guardian, you're not missing the extra stats at all. Weavers for the win. Oh, congratulations, son. Weavers are so cool, they get a little spider summoning thing. I have a Stout Axe Guardian, been working on. He's doing pretty good two-handed. Cool. Yeah, I like playing Guardians. Actually, one of the reasons why I quit playing my Guardian on Crick Hollow, he got to Mordor. And the problem I have with Mordor, some of Mordor is a grindy pain in the tuchus. But that having been said, I feel like you shouldn't go to Mordor unless you've got your legendaries maxed out. And that's such a huge time sink and such a huge grind. They keep saying they're going to make it better, and it's like, okay, go ahead. And I don't know that it's a whole lot better. So I would like to see an Angmarim Priest PvMP class. 99% it's never going to happen. Well, isn't there there's a shaman, there's an orc shaman? Do they call them defilers? I thought there was already kind of an orc version instead of an Angmarim. It's kind of weird you don't have Angmarim playables out in the Ettenmoors, though. By 2050 they will have Mordor fixed? Well, it's a pretty steep curve to get out there. Actually, I still look really low. I don't know why that is. Let's put the camera back. I probably screwed it up is why. Yeah, I'll bet when I slid it over I adjusted the angle down. This is why I don't jack with my camera. Alright, let's see how that looks. Yeah, it's just me. It's not going to look great regardless. Yes, the Defiler. The Defiler is your priest class. Why they don't have any Angmarim playables, I don't know. First time I've watched Ed and he legitimately laughed. I legitimately laugh all the time. I'm just sad because Zinger's not here. So... Oh, I was looking at armor dye. So we basically have a brown and gold theme working. And I can mostly dye this middle piece in some of the accent colors. That's what makes this tricky, is you have to pick colors that are going to work well with what you can't change. That's kind of the issue. Where the heck is white? So if we dye all of the pieces white, I don't hate that. I think that looks pretty good. The effects are subtle, but it lightens it up quite a bit. Never know. Some folks who watch the stream actually report back to Lotro, and I'll give them notes on what's discussed for further possible development. Yes, son, all you have to do is pop onto Cord's stream. He was interviewing one of the producers this morning, and they were talking about different things and taking questions from viewers. You can just post questions in the forums. I think that's where they took the questions from, and they were talking about doing another one from the Lotro Reddit forum. So if you go out to Reddit and find the Lotro Reddit, maybe you can post your question out there or your suggestion out there. Any chance of getting playable Angmarim in PvMP? You know, you never know. You might pick your question. Bloodborne got one in there this morning. So I guess we can worry about our armor dye later. Ponton says, I'm off for now. Have fun storming the castle. Ponton, thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure, my friend. I think one of the reasons they haven't done an LI update is because they needed someone who could do the work, and they finally have that person. Yep, that sounds about right. Never know. Okay, we covered that. So I thought I had something else I wanted to turn in. I've got salt. That must be the provisioner.
The Rangers will not surrender us, Gilioth.
Or am I misremembering what that's for? Fangorn leaves. Yeah, Host of the West provisions. All I had to do is right click on it finally. Well, I wish I'd have known that before I came all the way out here. I thought I had to talk to him in person to turn that in. Guess not. Okay, good. Oh, I think I had to. I must have had a prerequisite, and I traded in the stuff and I got the salt back, but couldn't right click on it, and since then I did something that allowed me to right click on it. Okay, that makes sense. My brain hurts tonight, guys. How many inventory spaces do you have? 135? Let's count. 5, 10, 15 across, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 down. So 15 times 9, 135. Yes, you are correct. But most importantly, some of them are open, which is a good thing. Is that the max one can get? I don't know. It might be possible to buy more with cash or premium currency like Mithril, but I don't think so. I should be careful. I don't know how I'm even going to do against this landscape stuff with this armor. I'd hope I'd be okay, but... yeah, it looks like it. I like hunting the boars out here because they drop lots of good task item for turning in. Vials of violet extract. Okay. Well, we're definitely getting some good XP from the landscape mobs out here. 1700 XP for killing a pig. Well, I like the armor. It's going to need some work, but we do have more fish to put away, so... let's go check the personal house again and see what I've got for essence boxes tucked away. It's just funny that I moved up from level 100 to level 105 armor, and it's that huge of a jump in armor quality. It's like, wow. That was a big difference. There we are, Farinorian essence boxes. See, I knew there was a reason I was saving those. That item is bound to Galandriel. So there's literally no reason to have saved those, because Galandriel sure as hell isn't going to use them. Okay, well Galandriel will have to pull them out of there, and I need to earn my own essences, it looks like. It's a bit of a bummer. Why would they not make those account bound, I wonder? Yeah, what's this hideous outfit I'm wearing anyway? Some kind of banded hauberk? Circlet of Man? Why did that not disappear? Oh, because I'm looking at my equipment outfit for some reason now. Does that make any sense? Maybe it's just showing that by default. Where is that Helagrad cosmetic set? Probably gonna have to equip these, aren't I? Yep, that was not what I wanted to do. Not even a little. Okay, double click. Let's knock it off. And pants. Okay, so that's kind of fun. I can wear the heavy dragon scale armor from Helagrad cosmetically, and it looks good with the shield too. Chat has gone eerily quiet. Probably watching me change outfits knocked everybody asleep. I would not be surprised. just go back to Bree. So the issue I have now, I've got much better armor with no essences in it. The good news is that the armor does come with will buffs built in. So I don't know how ineffective I'll be. And maybe the acid test is to go back out to Osgiliath and see how I do. I don't think I've got any essence removal stuff. I don't know if I can put tier 7 essences in this armor anyway. I think I need tier 8, but I don't remember. Any essence armor experts out there? Now what the hell did I do? Equip my fishing rod. Okay, that's not the worst thing that could have happened. I don't think I have any Essence Reclamation Scrolls on Lenorian. Maybe. What's that? Imbued Legacy Replacement Scrolls. I can paper doll with the best of them. Terry Adwin would be proud of me. What else was I going to do? Now, let's see if I've got my hotshot cloak.
How can I be of service?
Busy Beaver. No, Busy Bee, Eager Beaver, Hot Shot. Okay. Cloak. Cosmetics, outfit 1. Let's slide this over. Where'd we go? Hot Shot Cloak. Almost seems ashamed to cover up that decoration. Let's see what we think. Cloak? No cloak. Cloak? No cloak. I can keep the cloak on it and I'll just make it not visible. Edie says if it wasn't voted, I'd vote cloak. Yeah, it's a hooded cloak. The Soviet state says it's not worth filling out essences until level cap because they're just a grind to get. Try and stack up on non-essence armor first. I went and picked up the armor of the Athelian... what do they call it? Athelian Weaver armor? Let's look and see, because I don't remember. Weave padded armor of the Athelian Seeker. It's way better than the stuff I had. It's almost double the armor level. And it's got a huge, well, not huge. Yeah, 200's pretty good solid will bonus. And it's on all 6 of the armor pieces. Will and morale. Soviet states, can I put level 7 essences into level 105 armor?
Greetings, friend.
Problem is, everything in the auction house just goes for stupid prices. You know, if I could buy reasonable essences for reasonable amounts of cash, it'd be like, okay. Let's see what we got here. Well, sort by usable would be good. Let's look for, I'm going to say tactical mastery. Good lord, how far down the list is that? I didn't even see it. Show all, sort by usable. Okay, like here's a tier 8 Pelennor Essence of Morale. And they want 1,000 gold for it, which is like, yeah, thanks. That's not even good stats anyway. That's just stupid. Well, let's check our recipes. If I were a scholar, what could I craft for Norian essences? Tactical mastery. I need Athelian essences to craft, and then I need universal solvents. Athelian candle wax. I think that's a rare, isn't it? Yeah, don't buy anything over 20 gold. Exactly, yeah. If you can get yourself some essence reclamation scrolls, you could transfer them over. Can't remember if you can. It should say what level they can be used for if you hover over them. Well, the problem I'm going to have is, aside from my mouse continuing to double click, like, I don't think it says, if I hover over the armor, it just gives me the stats. It doesn't say if there's a minimum essence slot level. And then if I hover over an essence, which I don't have any spare essences, I don't think it says up to? Maybe it does. Let's see. What does that say? Yeah, Athelian infused essences. It's a barter item. So I can craft barter items is what I can craft, which doesn't sound at all useful. Then my Doomfold recipes. I don't have any. You have to go through, and I think the recipes for Doomfold essences are replicated, so you've got to grind in Mordor for the right to buy them, which is as much fun as it sounds. And I don't think if you go to Westament, there aren't any Westament essence recipes. That's just not a thing. You can't craft essences until you get to level 100, which is fine, because like you said, nobody wants to use them anyway. Now I'm in a position where I want to use that armor, and I don't know how to get essences, and the essences that I had stored away are character bound to my champion. So let's go back to Osgiliath and see how I do. I wish there were an easier way to sort these by rank. I think I need tier 8 in particular, but like 1,000 gold pieces for 1,000 morale. It's like, are you stupid? You'd have to be out of your head to buy that. Let's just search for will. Usable will essences. And we'll search again. So here's a tier 7 major will essence. It does say minimum level 100, so maybe I can slot a lower tier essence. I can't find anything better. The ones your old armor should work if the same level or lower. I don't know if it's worth digging them out. Feel your pain. What server are you on? I'm on Arkenstone. It's not a big deal. I'm just farting around at this point. I mean, I've got my old armor, which was quite usable with the essences in it. And I'm not a huge essence fan, so, you know, it's all good. But there's nothing. It's level 7 and level 12, which is a weird gap. Nothing in between. I think essences probably aren't popular enough that anybody else cares. That's pretty funny. This major essence of will is they're practically giving them away. Oof. Which is how it should be. I like people who put stuff in the auction house just to help out other players, instead of trying to make 1,000 gold pieces off of some useless tier 8 essence. So I don't really need will because the armor has it built in, but vitality, that I would love. So let's search for usable vitality. We got some tier 7s. They're reasonably priced. We got Supreme Fate, Supreme Might. And those also give bonus vitality. It's all tier 7 or tier 12. Weird, there's nothing in between. But like, I'm definitely not going to pay for that price for that. But these ones that are, what, a few silver? Yeah, I'll just buy those for the hell of it. And then, sorry, I'll sit up straight so you guys can see something besides the top of my head. Void's bonus, morale, power, vitality, fate, will. I don't know, let's see what to hit bonus means. Hope bonus, immunities, mitigation bonus. That's interesting. There aren't any mitigation bonus ones available. Damage bonus. Oh, here we are. Here's some mastery stuff. A lot of tier 1 crap. That's it. Wow. At least I know where to find tactical mastery. You can get crafting bonus essences. I don't believe it. I think there's a lot of categories for essences in the auction house that don't actually exist. Miscellaneous bonus essences. Nothing comes to mind. Alright, well I at least got 3 vitality ones. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Amaryl. Guessing that might be the Soviet states. It's extremely generous of you. Vitality, will, morale, will, supreme essence of morale. That's, yeah, very, very kind. Much appreciated. Alright, let's slot some of these bad boys. So yeah, that's better than not having anything in them. That increased my morale quite a bit. Much appreciated. I wound up with a bunch of essence selection boxes for Minas Tirith and Athelian quests. Yeah, I think I did too, and I think they're character bound. I had some in my housing storage and I can't pass them on. They might have switched that, and I might have gotten those before they changed it, I guess. That could be a thing. And I suppose if I get some Essence Reclamation Scrolls from somewhere, I might be able to still recover some of those. The Tactical Mitigation Essences, or the Tactical Mastery Essences, rather, would be beneficial. I think I've got a piece of armor that's got like 3 Tactical Mastery pieces in it. Yeah, some of those would still be useful. At least until I can get better ones. It's okay. We're doing okay. And we're off for Faramir's Lookout. But it said return home. I'm like, not home. Faramir's Lookout. Nothing else, the orcs will be more scared of me because of my badass cosmetic dragon scale armor. I can spend a little more time figuring out what color I want to dye the Athelian armor set. That padded weaver armor. We'll see if I'm strong enough to go kick some half-troll tuchus. I like my chances. I think good things are going to start happening for me now. Okay, first thing, Ed, make sure you're not on your travel skills when you start punching attack buttons. There you go. Oh, I'm gonna die. I want to live. As armor definitely does not make me invulnerable. Keep healing, Ed. Your kung fu is no match for mine. Okay, that was closer than I wanted it to be. It was a good test, though. Not quite as squishy. Now I have to check every wooden chest to see if there's an essence inside. He did not make it. Essences? Okay, let's see if we can get to the half-trolls. He did not make it. I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight. I should probably look through his jewelry or her jewelry and see if I can craft better. I guess as long as I'm going to run through it, I may as well do the dailies. Well, let's check the jewelry while I'm just standing here thinking about it. I thought... Well, that's the armor, idiot. That's awfully good jewelry. 95th level epic battle stuff. Man, the bonuses are just boom, 300 and 400 on everything. Okay, looks like the rings are a little weak, maybe. Everything else looks pretty solid. I'll have to see what Galandriel can craft. We have fished, we have crafted, we have managed inventory, we have eaten on camera, and we have done our task item turn-ins. It has been a complete stream. Which is a good thing. I think it's probably time to call it. I'm getting a little sleepy, and I've got some more character maintenance stuff to do that's probably not that exciting. I think I'm going to stick with this armor. I need to get some more essences. Soviet States, you were a huge help. Thank you for that. And I think I can probably grind up the rest of what I need. I just wanted to take a look and see who else is streaming Lotro. Just because I'm going to switch over to character maintenance mode doesn't mean the party has to stop. Let's check and see who else is streaming Lotro. We have... nobody I know. Trash noob named Fizzbar the Mighty. I like the Trash Noob title. We've got somebody streaming in German. Chris B. Carr plays from work and is often AFK. He gets sidetracked because work stuff pops up. And then Children of Morta Noob. Somebody named Bailey the Cat. So, yeah, my bad. I'm going to have to leave you guys hanging. I apologize. French Girl Gaming normally comes on. El Galdwin is often streaming on Friday nights. And I don't see either of them. So have a good night, everybody. I will catch you guys all later. I'll be on my personal channel this weekend, of course. Mrs. Mustafa and I are going out to a fun fly tomorrow morning. Then having dinner with friends in an Ethiopian restaurant. But I should be on channel tomorrow night and on Sunday night. So come by and say hello. Panadol and Soviet States, have a terrific night. Thank you guys. Thank you to everybody else who's still in chat. Unfortunately, I'll bet French Girl Gaming is going to pop on 3 minutes after I call it. So keep an eye out for her. And there's plenty of good Twitch streamers out there. Friends of mine who aren't playing Lotro. Kid Emotions is playing God of War. SG4E is playing Mahjong Soul. Who else is out there? Budafist. Budafist is super fun. Budafist is playing something called Case 2. I don't know what that is. But yeah, go out and make some friends. Say hi to some folks. It's a little thin out there for streamers tonight. I'm not sure why. Hopefully it's because summer's here and people have other things to do on a Friday night. But take care, everybody, and have a great weekend. I will talk to you all soon, I hope. With that, peace out.